Hello again. I am back with more videos game. Oh, excuse me. I've been a bit sick lately, so I'm sorry. A bit sorry if I end up sniffling or coughing unexpectedly, or if my voice sounds all fucked up. Uh, Saturday, about 2 weeks ago, um, the tiny baby of the house, well, the second tiny baby of the house, let's call him Chris. He's about 3 now, but he was still 2 a couple weeks ago because it was before his birthday, which was pretty recently. Anyways, he got sick with a stomach flu, and then we all stayed inside for a few days, and then it spread to everyone else. And it got to me last because I tend to be more disconnected from everyone else in the house. I tend to stay in my own room a lot, which isn't a bad thing, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that we all got sick, we all vomited our guts out, and then had to deal with whole array of being sick. For me, it went from vomiting to uh, pretty bad chest pains and arm pains. My stepmother said I might have something to do with like puking a lot through my spine out of alignment. I got better from that, and now and then it went to scratchy throat and that kind of thing. I'm almost fully recovered now, but I'm still kind of like got a little bit of the ickiness going on. Um, I would say hopefully I don't spread it to anyone here, but A, there isn't anyone quite here as of yet, and secondly, there's also no chance in hell I could ever somehow distribute this over the internet. Just got a follower notification on Twitter from someone that is probably a bot for the millionth time. Gotta love it. Anyways, I was sick and dealing with some other stuff. I was preparing to go somewhere for a while to house sit for a relative, but that fell out the day of me having to go over there. They were like, "Yeah, never mind, we're not doing that," and that kind of sucks. But oh well, we'll live. But hey, in any case, I'm finally back with this game that I've been kind of missing, honestly. Disco Elysium is a lot of fun, so having not played it in a while kind of sucks. But I'm finally back with part three. Hooray! The last time we left off with Disco Elysium, we had recovered one of our old. We had recovered our old cop jacket that was just hanging around in some place that it shouldn't be. I don't think it had our gun in it, which we're still looking for. It doesn't have our badge either, which that kind of sucks. But oh well. Is the game capturing? The game is still loading, so it might take a second for it to capture. Huh. Game capture. Oh right, I haven't said. Okay, I have to. I forget. I keep having to go into the properties of the game capture to reset it and resize it a bit here, since it's because the last time I streamed, I played a little bit of a Dwarf Fortress, which is a good time, but I must have messed up the resolution settings in some way. Anyways, yeah, we left off in this area in the harbor where we managed to do a cool jump and recover our jacket and get into some dude's office in the harbor because we went through like a secret area. And now it's towards the end of the day. I'm a little bit worried because it might mean that we're gonna have to sleep in like the outdoors because I do not have the money to pay off the damages yet. It's like 140 real, and I only have like 3 or 4 real right now, which that kind of sucks. But oh well. But yeah, we're in this office and we're just exploring around. Oh, there's some. That's weird. Didn't even notice that was
On second
interactable.
glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer. Hell yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Is there anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
First, within 5 minutes of me starting the stream, here's our first white check of the day.
Whatever's hidden
Hell yeah.
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
It's weird how the voice actor for this gave two different kinds of deliveries for this. This one is a lot more smooth, and this one is more back to the gruffer. That's not a word, but the more rough pronunciations. It doesn't really bother me, but it is... Excuse me, sorry about that. It's not bothering me as much as I'm making it out to seem, but it is, like, interesting to know. Oh, we got 12 there, nice.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, a to-do list with a list of notes for Everart.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo,
Right, okay.
all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Huh.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
There's also these books. Take a look at them real quick. Ah. Laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. It is a little more than a decade after the war. The eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Hell yeah. Oh, there's one more thing, just real quick.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side
payphone.
says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Huh. Seems interesting, but I'm not sure what I would do with that, because it's been a while since I last played this. Without a pass card. No choice but to talk to the union leader. How do I get there, though? Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, and explore. Oh, damn, it's snowing real good now. Kind of forgot that it was, honestly. But hey, here it is. It's a little weird how it takes the game a second to recognize, oh yeah, you've got the flashlight and you're supposed to point at stuff with it. It doesn't really bother me, but it is kind of like a weird thing that happens. Is there anything? No, there's just not much of anything between here and there. Right. There's a button there, so that'd be interesting. I don't know what that does, though. Faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. I hope I pronounced that right. What was this? Ah. Real, thank you. Can I go this way? Yeah, I can. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Damn, whatever that said, it didn't work. So, oh well. There's something over here, though. Ah, smells like blood. That's locked, damn. Real? Hell yeah. I got 12 real. I need 140. I don't know how I'm gonna make that much in this short of time. Ah, entryway into that area. I think I'm gonna save real quick just in case this is like a waste of time. I don't want to. I want to try and avoid save scumming, but if I have to, I will. Um, you know, reload a save just to avoid wasting time because I don't want to have to be doing that. Stairway to made of pallets is leading upwards. Is this the guy?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Are
He
you in?
simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers,
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's
Mr.
good of
Dubois?
you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
So I'm a Mr. Dubois. Okay.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Alright, hold on. Name unknown, rank unknown, but he did just say, you know, Mr. Dubois. So that was interesting. Could retry the map wall and measure ahead. I do not in any way in hell want to do that. Measure ahead's kind of fucked up. Right.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Alright, take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating.
Thank God I had the extra charge. Violating your backside.
By
Damn.
the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
What?
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's
Oh.
good money. You need it.
You need it. Perception. Shove it up your ass. Oh no, I'll take it, because damn, I sure could use that money. Thank you.
Don't mention it. But also, don't
Novelty
forget
check.
it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Alright, I can't check my inventory right now. Damn.
He's not.
He's not kidding.
Now,
Okay.
I'd like to set your mind
No,
at
he is
ease
kidding, right.
about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you,
Oh.
Union people are on it as we speak. I've got
How
my
does he
best
know
hounds
about that?
looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and
I would like to know about this. How did you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry.
Harry,
Right now,
what?
I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just
I don't trust
I
this
have
man.
a feeling everything's
He
going
looks
to
all
be
fucked up.
right.
it was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about
Uh-oh,
that.
uh-oh, uh-oh. The chair... Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Dude, that is sad, though. Like, men can cry,
You
too.
want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Oh, God. Fuck you, game. I'll do what I want.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Let your mind go to your safe place. Huh.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Dude, don't be rude to my fucking partner. Fuck you.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you
Ah.
on the edge. Do some probing first.
That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. I'm not sure if the game is referring to all of these questions or if I should ask other questions first.
Of course, Harry, of
Right.
course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos,
Oh,
muscles,
that fucking
ethnic
guy?
looking. Can't miss
Okay,
him. Great
okay,
guy.
okay. I met Joyce, the company represent. I don't know if I should mention that right now. I don't know. Measurehead. Okay. All right.
Let's hear it, Harry.
All right. Drama. Medium 11. Let's take another look at that folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders.
Ooh, you
saw in the
crafty
file
bastard.
cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Does it? It still says name unknown, but he just fucking told me it's Harry Dubois. You bitch. Honor 1? Okay. Huh. Anyways. You're going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
Enough. Say nothing.
The big man peers at you over the rims of his glasses for a moment, then interlaces his fingers and rests his chin on his hands.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Right. I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Plastic card. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now.
Hell yeah.
A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Name unknown. Still says name unknown. Alright then. Backyard wall? Okay. But below the number, constable's rent, all of it. No, worthless in a pawn shop. Okay. I should go to the... Are there pawn shops around here? This tells time. Okay. I'm gonna tap down there because I don't know the pathing for this because it's all blocked off. Alright. Let's see if we can't go get out of here and talk to that big racist asshole so we can do something useful that isn't being racist for once. What the hell? Sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Can I talk to this guy real quick?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent
Oh,
is
the
so
snowing stopped,
thick,
okay.
it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Sick. I love how this game just uses sick a lot. For those of you that don't know, SIC in this manner, when it's in like parentheses like this, is supposed to represent that even if a word is seemingly misspelled, that's exactly how it is literally. So if you come across a sign that says great, Graet, and you want to like talk about it online, you would say Greaet, and then put sick after that to show that's literally what it was when you found it. That's a pretty poor example, honestly, but you know, I hope you get what I mean.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Are you Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew
Huh.
it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
I'm gonna take a look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure.
The special
You
borscht.
do that. Yes, sir.
You can find him in the kitchen, look into it.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Look at the mountain of containers rising behind him. Oh, focus my brain energy.
The
Yes.
containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Cisterns. Looks like a massive redecorating operation.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Has anyone told you why I needed to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What's underneath those?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thank you, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Bye now.
This guy's pretty cool. He's just a chill dude. What are these? Morale. I'm not even halfway up to That's weird. I don't know why the camera changed like that. Anyways. Very much worth going over here then. Absolutely not a waste of time. That's weird. Yeah, the pathing around the stairs sometimes is really weird. Whale Fjord and Erden. Okay. Cool, interesting. That was the thing that was on the floor that we saw earlier. What was this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumer on, éteindre off.
Alright, let's press
Crane
off.
stands tall, proud, erect, and still.
Let's press on then.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Bit of a long cutscene.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Damn, Kim must be a fan of surprisingly satisfying. You know what I, you know what I mean? Can I open this? I want to open this. See if I can open this.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I feel there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the
I
door.
reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Alright. Interesting experiment, but I guess we can leave for now. How do I get down from here, though? Can I, like... Huh. There's this thing up here. I don't think we can interact with it, though. I'm gonna save again, just real quick. Alright, there's that. Oh, maybe I go back a bit more. Okay, hold on. What the... Yeah, the pathing on the stairs is really weird. I tend to use the keyboard a lot to move around, and it works fine. But, I don't know. Oh, okay, I go in that door over there, through the office, and then back out. Okay, I get it. You know what? Fuck it. This will literally take, like, a minute. I can open it up real quick, and then leave if there's nothing.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Alright. I will accept this chain of events. If I can't, if I can't do with anything with it now, I got shit to do, so I might as well just keep going. Put some points into volition. Ooh, wow. Kind of silently wondering to myself how the hell I healed that health that I did earlier when I was sitting in that chair. I mean, I skimmed over it a little bit, and yeah, it was kind of weird. Oh shit, it's that door. Okay. Big man, come here.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Everett told you to help us get down the body.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Measurehead just looming in the fucking background gives me bad vibes.
There's a but.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the breach. That someone needs to be you.
Okay.
Both of you.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. I'll do it. Whatever.
Hey, see that they stay here the whole time.
Better not take long. As long as this gets that body fucking down and out of the tree, then whatever. I'll comply.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Alright. Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Damn. He really did it. Did he knock down the fucking tree in the backyard?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
I didn't side with fucking shit, asshole. I don't know I don't know what you're assuming, but whatever you're assuming, you're just wrong. Thank you for your cooperation.
Farewell, ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich.
You
I wonder what my food-related nickname would be. Ham sandwich is pretty good, but I'm thinking strawberry. Strawberries. I'm a big fan of strawberry milk. It's pretty good. Wouldn't do this if I didn't have to. Okay, then don't. Oh, I also gotta go into here real quick. Cash in that check and all the bottles that I fucking got. More forgiving to persons in power like police officers.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk.
Hell yeah. Let me talk to you as well.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
25 Rael. Hell yeah, we're working up.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Goodbye. I'm hoping to God I can pay Got with like $40 and I'll be like, okay, let me stay in one more night and I'll pay off the rest tomorrow. Because I don't have anywhere. I understand the game is like, oh, you have to have this much money exactly, or else you're not going to be let in. Close for the winter, please use the main entrance. God, this man better not have real fucked up things back here. We took okay, the tree is still standing, but he did like fucking tear down an entire branch of
The
it.
corpse lies
That's kind of what I
on
was
the
thinking
ground
he would do,
among
but
the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's
well done.
gently laid on one side.
Well done. It's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too
Skill
broken
point.
or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue.
Field autopsy.
number
Okay,
3.
okay.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
Right.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social work. Everything.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
I mean, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrat, but didn't quite get his interview done. For that, we would have to ask him about the lynching. like we did with Joyce.
Okay, we could do that later, but we finally got the body down. It's already like half decomposed, so let's just get this over
The
with.
lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
I still don't like this fucking bug sound I got going on here. Why is drama low? Bonus from items -1? What? Huh. Volition 2? Damage -1, okay. Let's save this. I have 2 level ups. You know what? Fuck it. I'll level up Inland Empire for that sweet, sweet interaction that we got that's locked. And then we'll save the other one for later. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copopedia? I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Okay.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
Assistant?
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box
Still says
says,
unknown, but it still says right name unknown, but we did just write our own name because we know it now. Coroner's case number.
KK57 dash 0803 dot 0815.
Okay.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
You know what? I'm not in the situation to really handle shit like this. So and he's doing most of the work. So fuck it.
That's
He can do it.
because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Write it down.
Next,
Name,
NA. Next,
date of birth,
NA.
age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write roughly 42.
He nods.
Race,
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything.
Sex,
Male.
male.
Pigs can have sex.
Well, I'm gonna just write male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I'm not so sure. Did the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dockworkers.
As if in
Your
preparation.
central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Road, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Huh. Turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red thing was expecting something more
Kuno S.
immediate.
Wow.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved
Sire.
more than anyone else.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Right.
Lividity is consistent with hanging.
I don't know why they had an
head
option to
is
touch the hair. That's gross.
Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Right.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down.
Ligature mark.
Ligature mark? He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we've got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger, 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Steady now. Steady now.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold.
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Uncomfortable. Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Okay, let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the
God, I
dead
really
man's
do
neck
hope I didn't
and the
completely
dark
fuck that
red
up.
ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and kneels out closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! It's get out at sea!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than a law officials.
We have a real museum here. Battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Okay, conceptualization, let me hear you out.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story.
Goodest of the good cops. What the fuck? I just got this achievement. I'm gonna have to pause just for a quick second so I can look at this, because I want to know what the fuck this is. Here we go. This is the only achievement I have of this game so far, by the way. Really get Kim to trust you. Holy shit. I wonder if that's like sarcastic. I really hope it isn't sarcastic. It'd be funny if it is, though. Anyways.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone.
Hyoid?
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
Musculoskeletal, huh?
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Okay, write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Don't we have anything?
Ah. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Alright, write down
Same
NA.
for toxicology and serology. NA.
Alright.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
So we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung, and an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters.
Isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
Alright.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Alright. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contrusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next,
Ligature mark.
a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, the ring around his neck.
I think, this might be the injury caused by the big guy, but I don't know for sure. I think this is the fatal injury that caused his death.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Okay, what else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Alright, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
Alright, rip out a copy.
for processing.
Okay.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Alright, I'm gonna save real quick if I can.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses
Okay.
and takes...
Perception legendary. Search the body one more time.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
I'll give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags. and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Okay.
Fuck are you looking?
Only if all else fails.
Right.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably.
Alright.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Let's fuck it. I wanted to do this. It would be haha funny. Fuck it. Let's try it.
The fish lips stay silent.
Right.
I told you,
Anyways.
he is male. If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema.
Total 5. What the fuck? Whoa, that's the total I have of the particular skill. Okay. I only think I have 1 skill point though. But you know, sucks because I thought I had 2, but I only have 1 because I used 1. I used 1. I didn't have any, and then I got another one during this. Okay. Just getting that straight in my own head. We'll take it from here.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
In another lifetime. Then what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. I hope to God Kim will at least let me try and use the radio before he leaves. Because I would like to contact the station and see if they'll allow me to get some money now that I've actually done my job. Given how, even if it is kind of late.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a
Radio phone.
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist
Connect. Please connect me to the. Have you heard back?
you? No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
Okay. Connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Right, so on there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, you're going to...
10-4.
Alright.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12.
Alright.
Visitors present.
Damn.
Here. Understood, sir. Roger that. 10.
Damn it. That kinda sucks.
Yes?
Nothing. Now what? Interview the union boss. Right, okay. I'm gonna talk to Gart for a quick second and see if I can't pay off some of it. I know it kind of sucks that this game expects you to just have everything ready. Oh, there's a bunch of people here now. Right, okay. There's a dude over here. It's all about money, you know, damn. Can't talk to anyone else around here.
You? Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
A lot. A lot. The
130.
room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Like what?
Goodbye. Huh. Union boss. Right. Track down your gun. Badge. Smoker in the balcony. Okay. Done. Right. Forfeited. Guess I could load that quick save real quick. I'm not sure what else I could do in this moment. And that's the only path that I see immediately available to me that isn't the interview.
The man, the
Right,
lieutenant
okay.
adjusts his glasses.
And I could just go do that
and
real
takes
quick.
A deep breath.
One more time, very thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's
Give up.
the corpse.
Do you think...
You can't shake the
Got a
feeling
gut feeling that there's
are
something more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in leave of mortis.
Where do we find
Would
a
have
fridge?
to be only if all else fails.
Fritz. Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline.
Right. Let's hurry it up then. Ask. Interview Send the victim's body to processing. Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Whew.
Gone
We worked. Where have you gone?
into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard, Copopo the Clown.
He means force. It'll work.
I see you're gone, but who are you?
Joke. Look at me.
Who are you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Kobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
That's one way to put it.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go.
No, I'm good. I got shit to do.
More questions?
Give me a comical amount of
Coming
questions.
right up, Copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eye. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all that I have.
I'm all you have? Then you truly lost it all, brother. You let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Leave. Alright. That was a situation that happened. But now we are really burning daylight here. I'm gonna have to ask Gar for this favor, even though he won't accept it, and then ask Fritz, and they won't say yes either. I can guarantee it. Sad truth, but it's the truth. Hey, Gar, funny question for you.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Corrected.
No, we want to put a very important dead body into your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
I'm gonna even ask why. You're just gonna say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Goodbye. That was the situation that happened. I'm about to lose the game because I don't have anywhere else to stay, which, you know, sucks. I could, I hope to God that there's an option to let me ask Kim for just the night. I have money. I can pay for my own food. I just don't have the money to pay off the rent. I really do hope that there's a situation where the game lets me do that, because that seems to be my main option right now. If the game doesn't let me do that, I'm going to say shame on you, game developers. This game is good, but you failed that one thing, so now I hate it.
Is this about the questions again?
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Right. Thank you, Frit Clerk.
Okay.
Bye. Nearly 2100. Which is when I'm supposed to be able to sleep. But, you know. This game really does make you work against the clock, huh? The weird trumpet music isn't here anymore, which is weird. I don't know why the lights are on in here. Oh, right, this is the bookstore, okay. Yo, Kuno, what's up?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Damn. Belongs in the past. Oh, I hate all of these options. These are all fucking awful. This one is funny just because it's like, damn, what an idiot, but oh well. I have some questions.
Did that shit at Kuno, pig o' naught?
Talk to me, Nyana.
So?
Told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like yellow!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. After this shit, you better have something real.
Okay. I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck him. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I don't believe it.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno gets around.
Where can I find this perfect fridge then?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's
Rhetoric!
investment?
Rhetoric! Go on, Rhetoric! Come on!
Kuno's a
Damn it!
kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
Am I sure about this? Sounds sort of weak.
No, it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity.
I have good rhetoric, but I got
Say it.
2 1s. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I feel like this is worth a save because crit fail game, you fucked me up on this one.
The fuck are you
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling yourself.
I can't lose my job too. The fuck?
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Yeah.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care.
See, sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit. Now, how about you at least try to entertain the...
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
That's actually not such a bad idea. Kids do see stuff.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just send the... This entire situation was just a waste of time. I'm really doing this a lot, aren't I? It kind of sucks. I really... I really am doing a bit of a disservice to my stream viewers here. Sorry about that. But... You know, I gotta at least try.
Decomposing visibly.
Right.
The lieutenant adjusts his
This
glasses.
this entire line of question. It was cool to have this happen, but you know, this entire line of questioning was just fucked.
Okay.
Take him away.
I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
Okay.
There go those beautiful... Oh, well.
It's too late to take...
Right. Okay, now we can just run on over to the big man in the upstairs. See how that goes on. Is it in the back somewhere? I don't see it. I like I can just shine my flashlight in people's faces. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. What? Why do I need to do shit behind his back? What? Maybe I could go do that investigation on the haunted bookstore, ooh spooky, when he's gone. I wonder if this game makes you sleep at some point, like fucking Bully. I remember playing Bully when I was a wee lad, and I was like, oh, this game is cool. I can run away and not do school stuff. That's nice. And I would... This happened several times, by the way. I would not go to school. I would go to the fucking carnival area and just stay there. And then... This is probably on someone else's save, right? This is probably on like a relative's save that I just stole. But I would do that, and then I would be like, oh shit, I should probably go to bed. I'd get on the bike, go down to my dorm, and then pass the fuck out on the way there, and wake up with nothing, like no clothes or anything. It sucked.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
But
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
is that true?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
You really love it when people say that something isn't shady or weird at all. This would be... Do you know what this is like? This is like you go down to the store to go pick up a burger at fucking, like, McDonald's or whatever. And you go up to the register and you're like, yeah, I want a cheese burger. And the person at the register is like, yes, we got completely normal and average, perfectly okay cheeseburgers here. There's nothing wrong with them at all. Don't worry about it. You would immediately fucking suspect there's something shady going on here. You know what I mean? Him saying this immediately is like, wow, fuck you, I don't trust you anymore.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile.
Why don't you just...
If you play along.
Why don't you just open it for yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
That is a lie.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
No.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Oh, you bitch.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always...
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
This is exactly the same kind of shit of, hey, people should be able to get a living wage. Just having a job. But also at the same time, if you have a job of a fast food place, just get a better job, forehead. God, it's such a, there's so many things about that kind of shit that's just so ass backwards and it pisses me off. Where it's like, yeah, people should be able to live and not like slowly like they shouldn't be in the negative for every month that they work, even though they work 2 different jobs for like 18 hours of the day. But also just get a better job. Like, come on, come the fuck on, man.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Right.
Of course, Harry. I have no interest in what she is doing.
Right.
But I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Alright, Mr. Whatever the fuck
Tell
your name
her
is.
about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Right. Referring to yourself in the third person is very weird and creepy.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
A fantastic change of heart. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Go talk to Manana.
See you soon.
Fine. You fucking bitch. The man's twisting my arm to do this shit. The ominous music in the background very much tells you how I feel right now. I don't like that suppressive drum. Bung, bung, bung that's going on in the background. I wonder what Kim's going to leave. You know, I have 25 real. I'm going to use that phone and see what the game could expect me to use it for. What is it? 0.25 real? What the fuck is the cents in this game? I forget. It's been long enough that I've forgotten.
The already familiar.
Oh, it's 10 cents, okay.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Let's go, let's go!
Your fingers
Yes.
run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
What is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Okay. I don't like this ever guy. I don't really like anyone in this game. Everyone besides Kim is a fucking asshole. Like, my character is an asshole. Minyana's fine.
How'd you like our harbor?
But there's two different racist people within, like, a city block.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Wasn't nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Ever said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they
Oh, it's
say.
helping out the strike workers, which is, you know, I'm for that. Not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Mm-hmm.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything I should know?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Alright, I gotta run. I got shit to do. I have a family. Okay. I wonder if I wonder if the game is gonna be like, yeah, just sleep in a fucking dumpster and almost literally die. Maybe a sea monster did this with Plaza, huh? Interesting. Right. Rose, pistol and a half-naked dame. Muscular man, surrounded by flames. Pate? Don't know what that is. Nor does it seem important. Roaming upstream, okay. Government reads your mind. Okay, buddy. If you say so.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Alright. Kim, check this shit out.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Think about the splinters!
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
The game made me want to point it out, so I pointed it out. At least it didn't take very long. I don't know why I can't tell the
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must we...
God damn it, Kim really must be mad at me. I wonder how I can check my, like, relationship status with him. Anyways.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Huh. Reaction speed when it's on rhetoric, okay. More health items, good. Good. Mask during an armed robbery. Huh. Minus some drama, right. Oh, I can sell these two. That's cool. That postcard is serving as my map though, and I bought it, so I might as well not sell it. I wonder if I can sell the other one though. I don't know where any you know, I don't know where any pawn shops are. I don't like how this game made me run all the way over there to go do that, and now I have to run all the way back. Can I give the key back to Manana? Oh no, that's a thing I can do.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Good talking to you. I wonder if the key, you know, I have the key to that dude's office. I wonder if the game will just let me sleep on his fucking sofa. That would be haha funny.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You
Can
don't
we
have to sit down this time.
can we
Since you've
discuss
already
that murder
sat
now?
on it, I'm very glad to hear that, Harry.
70 level
One
up.
question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Pretends to roll up his sleeves. You said the lynching and the strike are related? How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
That sounds like some dystopian ass shit.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun
I mean,
fire.
he makes a good point.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
I feel like that might be exaggerating things. I don't know what makes him think he is that specifically.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Okay.
About my fun container, it's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types.
Right.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
Do you happen to know his name?
Negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Right.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Right.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Mafioso types, huh?
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Alright. How do you know?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
My headphones are all fucked up. A lot of my stuff is needing replacing, but don't got the money for that, so there you go.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Don't like that guy.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
We are gonna have to talk to them, but maybe, I'm not sure if we could even manage an arrest like this guy said, but we'll have to try at least. Union booth in the Welling is empty.
Harry? I I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Right.
Marks something in his notebook.
Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I'm only wanted you to help me with this Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information.
Alright.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Right.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
These two are funny. I'm really not sure what to go for though. This one.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Secret orbs in shady areas. Huh.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Can we talk about my lost gun now?
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
What
The
about my
only way
badge?
to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
If I do things for you, can I get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
What's in that container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Gvalsund crane. Gvalsund? Gvalsund. I think that's how you pronounce that. I hope to God I'm getting that right.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing
Let's change the subject.
Harry. I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a
Right,
far
okay.
your means.
Cool.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Right, okay.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Right.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
You volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
Appears pleased with this. I wonder what this says about me. Right. Sure, let's say that. A joke, of course. I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a pedal at the end of some grain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Right.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned.
Secret task complete. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Damn.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
I want to talk about
Me?
you. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Oh, lame binocular. I don't hate that. I hate this. I was clicked on it
That's
too.
a fair point. Alright, For the good of the investigation. What do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
When you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
You're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I mean, you're only making it sound uninteresting. I want to know more about it.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular, Evasholier.
Right. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Right.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month
Wait,
construction
check.
period and the zoning plan.
I got 2 points. I can retry it twice. Fuck it, let's do it. Find a loophole.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Right, let's look at the zoning plan
The
then.
youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Interesting way to tell stories.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
I love this game because it's literally the 2 parts of your brain fucking talking to each other like that. It's like spooky when you think about it. In the moment, though, it's pretty cool. Damn, it's electric, right?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeable drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I need to open this, so I'm gonna have to.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Just relax. The 2 sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Right. Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. What? What? I don't know what just happened. What? What the fuck? What?
There is nothing.
Whoa, hold on. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light the sun fluttering somewhere in the basal ganglia.
I don't know what just happened. What the fuck?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
What the fuck?
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always
White
there.
morning.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod it. it will start moving again.
My name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It's Harry Dubois. We've discussed
It
this.
certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where's Voyager
There is
Road?
no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I? Let me just in case. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Okay, let's drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Came in contact with the burnt ruins of my past.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You see yourself from above, you're passed on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Great white object letting its sweet smell out like the lily of the valley. Little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. Sure. -1 authority, okay.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
He wants to talk to me. Okay. Ledger of failure and hatred. Not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the
Hidden
without
ledger.
resistance or sound.
Okay.
It's slightly.
Okay. Kim wants to talk to me.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Okay. I might safe scum this because literally sleeping out on the streets in winter seems like the worst thing that could happen in this game. Well, not the worst thing. There is some other weirdly horrible shit that's been going down, but you know, my point is, it would be really awful and bad, and it's something that is worth considering for like that kind of path.
Can I help you?
So that money I owe.
Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I will pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence. Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
I still have a key.
Good luck trying to use it.
Right.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Right.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Okay.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Alright. I feel bad for fucking everyone in this game. There's a lot of assholes here, but like, damn, shit's gone to fuck pretty bad. You see a container you can't open, equip a pry bar. Okay. Oh fuck! Like the locked container in the harbor. Okay. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
He wants
a
me to.
radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Fuck. Kim is really bailing me out here, huh? You something about a pawn shop?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
Alright, you said something about a pawn shop?
There's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna have to pay Kim back now. I'm gonna do that. But I do need to pay him off. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Pay for damages. Take the spinner. Right. Okay. Map. Okay. Oh, there's stuff down here I didn't even know this about. Humanitarian aid? Okay. That disappeared again? I don't know what keeps going on with that. Of Messina, okay. Helpline, right. Rises from this sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Huh. Huh. Alright. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, okay. Huh. Cool. Roy's pawn shop? Okay. I feel like the game kind of expected this to happen. Like, theoretically, you could make a fuck ton of money in the first day. But this is my first playthrough ever, and I don't know what's going on. I barely know what's going on, so... Huh. See cash register. Bust of a woman. Day. Dark projector.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I can relate to that last one.
I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Right.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Bless your fucking heart, Kim.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I like to sell my clothes. Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Cassette tape. Lieutenant Secret Chief. That was pretty a penny, but I don't think else to
Another
sell.
time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
It better not have been
but
Kuna
I was
West.
just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope everyone...
Of course.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna check out this stand over here real quick.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Think of a truly cool figurine.
Why?
Yes.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
I've got the extra money to buy extra
50
shit.
cents. Bargain
Dude, fucking
I'll throw
steal.
in a tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Dude. Fucking steal. The head is not included. What was this?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is this a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I'm not gonna bust him for it, but it is, like, weird. Anyways, I'm gonna go pay that guy off now. And then... fuck it. What if I buy the guidebook for the, like, not D&D game? from the bookstore. Fuck it. I said the game said buy a book in the little down there somewhere. I didn't read the whole thing, but it said buy a book, so I might I might do that. Fuck it. Let me get a drink real quick from my stash. I'm gonna try to not burn through these fucking cans of sodas, but you know. Hey, guess what? I got the money.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting
20
tomorrow.
real per night. Okay.
20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Okay. I can buy that the fucking D&D book that I want. The edition guide. I don't want the big. I think it's the big boy version, where it's like all the minifigures and shit.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, I can do that. It's 10 p.m. in game. It's also 10 p.m. in real life. Whoa,
The
spooky.
air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Huh. Nearly 11, but you know, not too late.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
I admit I'm a little out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. Anyway, we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez,
Unlike most people, I understand how important communication
very important
is.
Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Claire. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
He's a tough cookie.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest of me has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
I'm wearing black right now, but you know. What are our powers?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of
Right. Wouldn't that be easy to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Right.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Damn.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure they'll show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up. As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
If I kill someone on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone.
What happens to the people... Sorry to interrupt. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
I have a bad habit of reading ahead of the voice acting and being like, oh yeah, that's correct. And then I try to say shit, and then I remember, oh yeah, the game is still talking. The game is still talking. Right. As long as you don't have a free place to say you have to do this every night. Okay. Makes all those rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe it?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects.
Right.
They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory.
Right.
Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
A lot of somethings. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age?
Right.
You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
I have an opinion.
Do you?
Things are bad out here. We need them. Right. No, they've done an awful job here. Yeah, they've done an awful job here. This isn't
We
humanism.
are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it.
Yeah, fair. Say nothing.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
In the Jamrock and in the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Right.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Right.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Right. What I almost don't want to, but what if I put a point into electrochemistry and try to fucking, just stop the expression? See you in the morning. Can I close the door? Bye. Oh, they just vanished, okay. I'm gonna save. Quick save. Give that a little shot. Huh? Should have sent a poet. Huh. Electrochemistry.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
No more steam, let's go.
Still not happening.
Damn. That sucks. Oh well. I tried. I wonder where you can find free non-rent places around here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Damn. That kinda sucks. I can feel that though. That's definitely a mood.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
That can save for the daytime. This is nighttime. We got no more thoughts. Let's fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Whoa, what the fuck? What's with the black gunk? It's like fucking Paper Mario. What the fuck? I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Yeah?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This'll be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Yeah. Betrayal. Betrayal. I wonder if what I say... I'm gonna go ahead and say this, because I'm assuming the game will just correct me, and if not that, it'll be like, oh, that's what happened, totally.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Damn. Alright. Hold on. There we go.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone, and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
So this is the name of the planet that we live on?
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking, and the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Interesting. Sorry about that.
Good going, buddy.
Is this going how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
No, no.
Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I could do this without the speed. Half the town will be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I can take it off and put it back in if I need to, so that's good. Is there any way I can take it? No. Poet. Right, okay. It's weird how the game just doesn't let me, like, you know. Can't interact with that door.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer. Still nothing.
Leave. Damn. I want to ask her questions, but alright. Points into endurance. Okay. Alright now. I know. Oh, they're all there. Oh, Kim's already down here. Okay. Good morning.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
Right.
Oh, well, we'll get the armored boots in another lifetime. The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done. And now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
Good for you.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
Alright, why do we need to talk to them?
This is clearly the Union's peacekeeping force Evrard told us about. The one he said hanged our victim.
Right.
We can't be sure, of course. Evrard may have lied to us. He definitely has an agenda of his own. Either way, we need to interview them, and it won't be easy.
Right.
One more
Let's
thing
roll.
before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll
Whatever
do
you
it.
decide is fine by me.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna stop internalizing this for just a moment. Because I need that some of that authority. What's she
Let
doing?
me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, she's the girl that's got my fucking gun.
So let's
You
get to
bitch.
it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you Morrilinton lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal
Alright, fine. This is what I studied law for? Bull, right? Hawthorne bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
It's
like
not
bony
time
fingers.
yet, okay. Alright, something about overalls, toting guns, and Union placards. Photos of men, okay.
This is where you say you're been.
Okay.
Detective.
We need to talk about the men hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
It's literally my job description to do that.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Right, okay. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Right.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah-Maritzian in his late 30s, early 40s. And then standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Right.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs. But there's a discrepancy.
The odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
You could do that today. Got a lot of shit here, huh? Bird's nest boy. Birds. Huh. Right. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope.
Game's over. Game over, guys. Last stream of this game.
Well.
You confess.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Then arrest all of them.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
The big dick. Well, the game already described Titus as the big dick, so...
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And He stepped out alive in my town.
In your town? He was a mercenary then.
I am. He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
Right. Second skill point ready.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Wait, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
I'm gonna have to cross-reference that with the guards.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Karaoke code. Besides crime against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Right.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Right.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
I wish there was a way to take notes in the game. That would be nice.
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Right.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Okay, but then who was it?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck. Until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hand was...
Right.
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
You're not explaining how,
Yeah.
though.
I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
But you just said the wine bottle thing
That's
didn't work.
right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Strange answer to the tied hands. Come on. Red check. You know what? Fuck it. Composure, level up. 72. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. Right. What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Summer unboxing style.
Samuran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves originating from the Samuran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Where did this happen?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man.
Your
Weren't you
bar?
listening?
You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looked up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Yeah? Sure. If you say so,
This
buddy.
one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, copper?
When did this happen?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long did you know him for?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Right.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Okay.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Right, okay.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one, and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
What are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that.
Authority godly.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is
Week
gonna
when you
hear
first
from
met?
us. Real law officials.
I told you already.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I told you already. I spoke to Everard, and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
I mean, yeah.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature. Everard said a word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Want to talk about the hanging? White check. 33. I got points. 30 could be good. I only have 3 points in it right now. Take off now. I'm gonna save, and then if it fails, I'm gonna load it and then not do it again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I've got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I heard the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around. Harassing kids on
Oh,
the street.
harassing. Oh, okay, I see how it is.
Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People
Talking racist shit? Are you fucking kidding me?
Complaints.
You saying that's me? Are you saying that's me talking about that? Are you? Oh, you fucking...
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Connie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
Yeah, I'm backing out of this situation. Fuck this. I immediately hate everything. I immediately hate this and everything about it. I'm gonna go see if I can't re-interview. Actually, no, that's not gonna work. Fuck it. I'll go in, open up that container up in the harbor real quick, and then see what I can do from there. Cause today's Tuesday. Right. Streets nights are emptier by 2 o'clock. Everyone's asleep. Right. Okay. Who the fuck's this? What?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What is the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes, the mazout.
I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this?
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Right. What do you think the
Precise
company...
demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Right.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal
Empathy.
something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
What are you hauling around anyways?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
And what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo.
Right.
Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Right.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Yeah, fair.
The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That's a found E6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Rolling on rags. I've just noticed that this song is more like a spooky version of the song you hear in the Whirling and Rags itself. I only just now noticed that. Bullets. Okay. I should reactivate that thought. It's not like I got anything weighing me down now. What the fuck? Huh. I'm assuming there's a way I get down there, but I don't know. I think there's a way to get down there too, but I don't know. It doesn't look like I can. Who can open this yet?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it's... Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
If getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Oh, okay. Fine. Oh, fuck, is the box gone now? Oh, no, wait, there it is, okay. Ultra Series gloves, okay. See. Huh.
You take the legal documents out.
What happened to my ledger? Oh, there it is, okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the
Who can I
board,
lead?
with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
No, can I read the case files?
Yes, at last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB
Yeah, Harry Dubois. Yeah.
11700, the next world mural.
Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files.
Oh, I should have interacted with
It's
this
safe
earlier.
to say HDB are Harry Dubois. HDB. Still feels like there's something missing from that.
Murder at the hookah parlor. Unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke.
Damn,
AKA
time skipped forward a bit.
The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Yeah.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Could we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
Right.
Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all.
Fuck.
And still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency?
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Damn.
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid.
Jesus Christ.
With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? but both drunks are off the street.
Dude, really, fuck the cops,
The
man.
unsolvable case
But it
is
sucks that I
solved.
play as a cop, but you know.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Arson,
Yes?
petty theft, spousal abuse.
Right,
You
right.
don't exactly...
Put the ledger away. Put this back in my hands for now. Contains one bottle. Can I put this in my inventory, then still have it? Have shit? Yeah, okay. It's getting a bit late, but I'm still not quite tired yet. I think I can go for another 30 minutes or so before I should call it for tonight.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful
I'm
sometimes.
gonna have to... Give me a sec. If it's sitting down for a while, well, now my ass is, like, non-existent.
Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
Never mind. Like how he finger guns at me. I don't have any fucking idea where my badge could be, though. Hold on. Steam. There's been a notification on Steam about one of those trading cards that I got, and it's been bugging me, having it like linger there, so I had to at least clear it off my notifications. But now I have, so now I feel good.
You're back before the cargo container. It's drawer.
Wonder if this is like the game intentionally just fucking with me and being like, haha. I don't know though. Would be funny if that's the case though. What the fuck this is all about?
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Can I go down here? No, I guess not.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Have a seat,
The
rest.
chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black
I don't know why everything's blacked out.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers.
They're
They are
slightly out of
date.
Yeah.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease.
Prophet's disease?
Sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence,
Watery blood? What
watery
the fuck?
blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping,
L'opera?
increased sensitivity to la opera,
L'opera, okay.
inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Total
I knew
spinal
This
collapse.
was a bad idea.
Get up.
You
Goddamn.
stand and exit the booth.
Anyways. The fuck is that humming? I don't know if that's my headphones being fucked up or like something in the game. It's weird. I hope I haven't been too quiet. I haven't been too quiet while I'm playing this, especially in the past like 30, 40 minutes or so. That would kind of suck, to say the least. I don't know why me pressing the sprint button makes the game want me to go back up the stairs for some reason. It's kind of weird. Anything blue around here? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Good music in this game, at least. Can I talk to my police precinct real quick?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Wait, hold on. First I gotta...
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
What am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Canema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Canema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
Once a
and
roll...
go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Want to roll over at the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Canema effectively a mobile power plant.
Damn.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Canema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Local back and locomotion, very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever think about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Alright, let's move. Anyways, back to what I wanted to do.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
Pull out the radio. Great.
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt sur la Clé in 42.
Okay.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Must have been a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Okay.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4.
Wait, with bees?
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitor
Wrap this up.
present. Understood, sir. Roger that.
Can I want to tap the pre-heater gauge. I want to
You
know
see
what that's
a set
all
of
about.
steering levers, a radio mic. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector. indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Damn. Let's explore more south, because I didn't really actually see much about that beforehand. Who's this guy?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some?
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Thank you. That was like top 10 satisfying. Butter sign down. Right?
A crumpled billboard reading Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What's Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce higher quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets.
Cool.
It's an acquired taste.
Can I?
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom.
I got a fucking critical failure. Are you kidding me? Double ones. You bitch. I'm gonna... You know what, just to spite this game, I'm gonna level up it. What's my latest save? Son of a bitch. Just to spite this game, I'm leveling up visual calculus again to do this.
The sign billboard has fallen off. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags. Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Right, and look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, The vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
What's up?
Any theories about what happened here?
Someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I have no idea.
I suppose it's not really our job to figure that out. Oh.
Right.
We are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Take the task.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Well, you just have no faith. Gonna check into this real quick, see how that goes. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright. Live mushroom. I'm opening up my web browser again. Just to, hold on, let me... Mr. Come in on a streamer with 0 viewers and being like, hey, do you want to buy? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm going through the effort of doing this just for the fucking sake of it, because I'm not gonna stand by this. There we go. I've done it. Task has been completed. Okay, that's enough of that. The game still kept tracking around my mouse with the flashlight as I was doing that, damn.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Yeah?
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel format. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds...
Maybe some other time, if I really want to go for it. Huh.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Heimdall. Is this the man from Heimdall?
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
It's the man from Heimdall.
Yeah, I figured.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Right.
The man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotler. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdall ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotler, though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. very unique, energetic tides there.
I have no idea what that
His
means.
theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Let go of the t-shirt. Huh, interesting. Anyways. Let's go buy that fucking D&D book. Fuck it. I got the money for it. I'm sure I can make like, what, like $5 in the span of one night. One day. I got like 10 or so hours, 12 hours almost.
The dented yellow mailbox greets...
It's a mailbox, right? Okay. Let me talk to this guy. Can't talk to that guy. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Empty card, I don't know what that means. Let's look at my tasks real quick. Pay rent, two signatures, somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. Need to go to the fishing village, but that's closed, so. Doomed commercial area. Joyce's info. Don't have any fucking idea at all where I can find a badge, though. Smoke around the balcony. Find a way. Tattoos possible meaning. Rest of the armor. Track down your badge. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line? Okay. Sing karaoke. Right, okay. What about you? Hello.
Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband
My
is
husband?
missing.
No, he's not.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
That was an interesting conversation.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by...
Lousy auras.
Role-playing games, right. Fuck it.
If you say so, but you
Yeah, we're
better stay
just
away
short
from
of
those
20
immoral
bucks.
Occult rituals.
Fuck it, we'll do it. Interact. 3rd edition, okay. Can't be played without the main game. Damn. Let's interact with it though, let's see what's going on.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shaking.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do. A blurb on the back reads, "Tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
Okay, that's an interesting thing to leave on the list.
Succumb to a world of high pastello fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Oh, hell yeah.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Huh? Interesting pronunciation.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die,
24,
and
damn.
a little plastic figurine. A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair.
Skipping forward time a lot, damn.
They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
So elves then, okay.
A grand race of industrious mountain people.
Figures.
They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps.
Magical.
There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Damn, whoever made this game really doesn't like fucking hobbits, huh?
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy. You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Right.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names. in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Close
A
the box.
colorful box with the title.
Right. Cool die. East enemy Snakewood. No, look at the map tab. What the fuck? Huh? Whoa, holy shit. Shit just opened up for no reason, right? Map wall. That's interesting. Huh. This goes for 3 real? Okay. Disco ass placer. Okay, that's one way to put it. Yeah. Okay. Wait, morning's most of the way done. I think we're gonna leave now. Not sure where I should go next. Could go check out my bedroom real quick. Well, you know. My temporary housing situation. See if I can't check out that white check real quick, just for the sake of it. I wonder when that obvious fake person decided to hop in with that bullshit. Because I didn't even notice it. I don't know. I'm just wondering how long it took for me to notice. Because I haven't been used to I've been used to people not talking in here tonight, which is, you know, not a bad thing. Just kind of guess it's unfortunate, really. That's all I can say. Yo, mirror, let me check that out. See if this does anything for me.
On the bathroom wall.
Standards
It's
were all
barely covered in steam anymore. Still not happening.
Damn. Worth a try. Alright. Gonna have to check my tasks real quick. Because I need to find my badge and find my gun. But I can't do anything about my gun until tomorrow because I have to do something for that guy, Everard. Which only happens tomorrow.
Just a moment, officer.
Yeah?
And there's no public phones nearby?
She's agitated and keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
Did me everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. Gary's phone is dead too.
What did you need?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena, and my husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. You have more important things to worry about.
That's all for now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that call for her if I can.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You're a friend with Manana?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. He falls silent again.
What's that borscht?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea.
Yeah.
Honestly, the place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long inspect. You see ahead.
Can I equip the pry bar? See how that where that gets me.
You see the door does not. The door does.
It'd be funny if the game started like being like, whoa, what the fuck is wrong with you? Excuse me. Whoa, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you like press a button several times in a row. So what's going on with that door? I think I should try and see if I can't speak to dumb men. Again, because I kind of have to. I just don't know what to do.
Looks like the circus left town.
The clowns are still here. Huh.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority.
That's bullshit.
Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already? You're probably right.
Stop shitting your pen. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Maybe everyone's been lying to me.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis right in front of us? Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
I assure you, there is no crisis. We have questions, that's all.
There is little left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
Oh no, that's...
Again. About fuck.
Damn, this game's a bitch. I have to interrogate this man, but, like, I can't. I don't even have any skill points for the emergency redo. Ain't this a bitch in the fuck? Could go... Huh. Choices info on the lynching. I can't talk to her. Don't know where my badge is. Can't do that. Keep searching the caller. This might take some time. Guess I could go up there just for the sake of going up there. Oh, what? If I can't find anything to do up here, I guess I could just...
Just an ordinary.
Yo, what's up?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Logic error.
Me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
At least she doesn't speak in the third person like that other kid. Right. let's go this way. Fuck it. Not a great idea, but hey, I have nothing else I can do right at this moment. At least not that I can immediately think of. Huh.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious
Is this
symbols.
Manana's room?
A broad-shouldered man
No way,
shoveling
he gave me the
potatoes.
key.
And others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean by uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Don't blame him.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna take that, because I don't want to take anything. More
This
the red sun.
is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
The old flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
How's this? Magnesium, I don't need it. Guess they're staying over? Okay. Huh. That didn't take very long, at least. Should probably wrap up pretty soon here. It's getting a bit on the late side. But this game is like fucking addicting to play. There's just so much interesting shit going on to do and look at. Oh, I can open this. Huh. I don't think I want to take that from the trash.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I need to talk to a young man inside this building.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Right.
Backyard door with the smoker. You already were there. Did it work?
I've already checked the backyard.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves
Kim is here.
loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Kim is here.
You can't think of anything convincing. Time for some police brutality.
Fucking... Every time I fail an option, it gives me several options and all of them are fucking awful. But I guess that's kind of the point of filling the check. Gave me 2, are you kidding me? 4 plus 1 equals 5. Oh, that's my authority, right. Okay. Anyways.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
You
fair.
don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take...
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just...
Real shitload of fuck. What were they thinking?
You're back. Good. Why, yes I am.
Do you have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
The boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Sleek fish. Dolores.
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Good.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What's your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Right.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates.
Right.
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Right. Did you build them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Two of them. There are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye.
Except for... It's not even fucking Everard. What the fuck?
And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see. With a funny
Holy
little...
shit.
Of course.
That's not Everard. That's the other guy. I'm gonna have to talk to this man. We're running all the way over there. Can I confront him about this? Can't think of anything else I need to do. I can do, I should say. Right. I need to prove my authority, but I have absolutely no idea how I can. Could also use this payphone here to talk to that person if I can. A quick save here again. I hate myself for doing this.
The payphone hangs.
Damn. Should have talked to that woman more about doing that for her. Probably see about doing that real quick. Hope to God that there's a dialogue option for this, or else I'm gonna be real pissed.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since
He's
you've
got
already
the lazy
sat on that
eye,
chair.
so this is obviously not Everard. What the fuck? I would have loved to have the option to discuss with this man about it. I would also like to be able to walk around faster. That would be nice as well. So yeah, this game sure is a bitch. There's that thing down there I can interact with in some capacity, but I'm not sure how or why. Did I miss something? Huh. Shit over there I can't do with. There's a lot of this game that's just, I can't do anything with it right now. That sucks. It says GRIH. Right. Guess I could head on south. See what's going on down there. Alright, raised bridge. Yeah. Stuff over here, I think. There's nothing over here. What's with this box?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles.
Stylish shape.
Oh, no. What's with this guy?
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
That's a safety hazard.
What? No finger pistols, officer? Pew pew!
I'm here on official business.
The lieutenant nods approvingly.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
What are we doing here if there's no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Okay.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say it's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Can't think of cooler things. Protect. No permit then.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are you really are those things really on sale, or did they just jack up the prices first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Right.
Anything for you. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that be the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is. Practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think it said not for resale.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Right, that guy.
What? Look, officer. I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain.
Who's your supplier then?
Interesting. We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Right. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur.
Seaguy. Right.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about...
Okay.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about these once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the
Doesn't
sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the sad conquer Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Oh, I mean, that's why I want it.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first. A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those
50.
sneakers are the latest founds.
Only the found ultra. We're the future. Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Psst. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Well, I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Do I
Word
have a
on
lot
the
of
street
communism?
is going to be
Yeah.
10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 reals in their pockets, equally murder all human beings.
Oh yeah, eat the rich, but like, what the fuck is all this shit?
Kind of stuff.
None of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous
Masticate
land
mankind,
of
what the
global
fuck?
communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Oh boy.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its legs.
I love this.
You alone.
Fuck it, let's go.
Single-handedly.
I'll do it.
Now get to work, comrade. Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Interesting. Looks like reaction. He is the big communism builder. Fuck it, alright. I'll let the goods do the talking. Sunglasses, what's this shit?
There are clothes.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics.
Cheap
best
second
local
hand.
design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
No, I'm good.
Save the economy. That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
What?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I don't have children.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all.
Cross through the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Huh.
Good choice, officer.
No, I'm good. I'm just wondering where I can find my fucking badge. think I should probably stop. Oh. Right, okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for tonight. Because I just don't know what the fuck I need to do. I gotta intimidate those boys. I don't know. But hey, thank y'all for coming down to watch me play this game for about 4.5 hours, which is pretty good. I don't think that's my all-time record for playing a stream, but it would be pretty close, I guess. I'm gonna check my, just out of curiosity's sake. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed for now, or at least relatively soon, because it's currently about 12:30 at night, and I'm usually in bed by now. So, yeah. Thank y'all for coming down. um, I'll see y'all next time. I might play a bit of Night in the Woods here on Wednesday or whenever I can manage another stream out of myself, because that's a game that I've had for about, I want to say, 6 months now. I bought that alongside Sonic Mania, which I'm never finishing, unfortunately. Um, I bought it because, Night in the Woods, good game. Um, but I never really got myself to finish it, and I'm hoping that streaming it will allow me to at least try and force myself to do that. But my my ass is on the number side. I can barely. I need to stop sitting down like this at least for the next 2 days. So I'll see y'all next time. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out the badge situation in between now and then. Hopefully without looking it up. We'll see y'all then. Goodbye.